2026 Prime Atlantic Squash Open. Ready to go, ready to go. Welcome to day 5 of the Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2026. It's been 4 days of magnificent action here at the indoor squash hall of the Teslim Balogun Stadium, Lagos. And today provides semi-final fixtures where current and future stars will be showcasing talent. The under 19 girls, the under 19 boys, as well as the men's and ladies semi-finals will be going down today, and so much to look forward to. We've got the current champion of both the under 19s and the men's category playing today, and it's quite amazing to see an under 19 athlete serving as the defending champion. He's also Nigeria's fourth ranked athlete in the squash event, speaking about Yusuf Quadri, Nigeria's number 2 athlete. He's also going to be taking part today, Shuaib Giwa. And Shuaib He's playing in the semi-finals of both categories today, and that certainly promises to serve us a very, very tricky tie. We're going to see a matchup between brothers as well. The Yusuf brothers, who have been dominant names in Nigerian squash. Quadri Yusuf and his brother, Ayomide Yusuf. Both will be playing in the semi-final of the men's event. And so many brothers and family game you want to call the racket sport for Nigeria. Squash, table tennis, so many families, so many young minds, so many young ones here plying their trade. Well, if you're just joining the broadcast, welcome to day 5 of the 2026 Prime Atlantic Squash Open. My name is Samuel Bamishebi. I'll be your match day commentator today. Be the man to describe to you all of the proceedings and orders happening from the squash court here at the Teslim Balogun Stadium in Lagos. And certainly all of the tactical play you'll be watching from the screen here, produced by the team on set. And certainly you know there's going to be a lot to look forward to. So wherever you're watching us from Lagos, Nigeria, and all around the globe, please stay tuned to our broadcast on YouTube. You can also follow the page at the Lagos Squash on Instagram and get updates on the events as well. Some of the fixtures we'll be serving up for you in the under-19s. It's going to be Zainab Bishola and Jennifer Madukuzo who will be playing the first game of the day. And then Grace Ghana is going to be taking on Lovett Balogun. Grace had a good event at the last edition, just unable to finish in the podium. In the men's event, there's going to be men's under 19. Going to have a fixture between Shuaib Giwa, who is, like I mentioned, is going to be playing in both the under 19 and the men's category. Shuaib, Nigeria's number 2 rank, playing against one of the Daniel brothers, Elisha. And there will be Benjamin Monday against the defending champion, Quadri Yusuf, who will be looking to stick a place in the final and have a chance to defend the title he won in 2025. He's had a very good and meteoric rise in Nigeria squash. In the senior women's event, it's going to be the defending champion. I'm talking about Rafiat Abdul Aziz. Rafiat will be facing someone she has played as a teammate with and also an opponent this time. Rafiat and Faidat Soliu played a lot of times for Team Kwara at the National Sport Festival, winning titles together. But today, they will not be teammates. Rather, they will play from opposite ends of the court. Well, the athletes for the first game on your screen at the moment, the under-19 ladies, and it's Zainab Bishola and Jennifer Madukuzo. Just going through a short warm-up in this beautiful squash court of the Teslim Balogun Stadium, Lagos. Well, Jennifer currently on the right side of the court, and on the left is Ishola Zainab. And very soon we'll see the racket toss to decide who serves and who receives first. Well, so many stories to look forward to in the semi-finals today. We're going to have 8 games all together in today's action, from a tournament that's seen over 100 athletes from the round of 64 since Monday. Now we are in day 5, and it only gets better. Only gets better from here. Oh, Zainab is from Lagos State, while Jennifer is from Abia. And here we go. Game on the way, and first point to Jennifer. A very good backhand return from the service. Here's Jennifer serving. Oh, fantastic switch of speed of that racket from Zainab. And she gets a point as well. It's 1-0. And this time it's Jennifer. Oh, you have a feeling that it's a slow start, and the ladies are not moving as quick as you expect. Once the racket goes down, you find it hard to pick up the pace. And that one just goes into the tin, looking for the side chop from Zainab. And she misses that point. 3-1. Jennifer serves. The second point to Zainab. Two, three. Out. Yeah. Just comes off the top of that out of bound lines. It's 4-2. Jennifer serves. Very good shot. Short shot from Zainab. Just cannoning off the top of the tin and gets that point. Five, 3. Fault on the serve. Jennifer 5. Jennifer into the lower tin. Point to Zainab. It's 4-5. And this time it's Zainab into the tin. It's not seen so much of a long rally. You will say probably it's because it's the first game. We're playing the best of 5, and so there's still a lot of time to pick up and get back into the action. A great shuffling, Zainab. Great shuffling from Zainab. Just pulls out the smile from Jennifer. Ooh, so close. And into the tin, Zainab. Point to Jennifer. It's 7-5. And Zainab, who had a bye in the first round. Well, both players had byes in the first round, and she went past Andrea Thomas 3-0, 3-love in that first round game. And also went past Khadijat in the second round. Great win. Making use of the sidewall, Zainab. 7-0. She levels again for the second time in this first set. And Zainab once again just able to get the shot that lands just above the tin and forcing Jennifer into scrambling towards the front court. 9-7. Zainab coming from behind and put up a good fight. And Jennifer again. And unlucky with that shot. It's a game point, game ball for in this first game. Zainab looking to see this one out cleanly. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant from Jennifer, but the stretch from Zainab, just not enough. And maybe there's still something for Jennifer. Still 8-10. Ooh, and that's it. That's the point that takes this first game. 11-8 to Zainab Bishola. Well, brilliant game. They grow into the game gradually. It was Jennifer who started it better with those strong forehands that she tried to make use of a couple of times, just swinging her forearm across the body and forcing Zainab to make use of the backhand most times. But she's been good on it. She's been brilliant on it as well. And she takes the first one. The players just get a brief 2-minute break before getting back on court. Reminder, it's a best of 5. And so the first one has gone the way of Zainab. 11-8. Aishat Abdul Rahim is the defending champion of these under 19 girls at the Prime Atlantic Squash Open, getting the better of Zainab Bishola 3-0, and Zainab certainly the favorites to take it this year with the absence of Aishat. Start from the second game now. Second game. Here we go. Zainab serves. First point, Jennifer. She started again exactly the same way she started the first game. First point, Jennifer. 1-love. What a brilliant drop shots. Aishat, Zainab. And great recovery. Brilliant recovery from Jennifer. Oh, what a rally. Absolutely brilliant. What a rally between these two. And back and forth. Zainab controlling the tempo of that, but picking up greatly. And Jennifer points to Zainab. It's a 1-0. Wicked shot from Zainab. It's just how she knows how to control and make use of the court. Those short strokes with the backhand and alternating with forehand stroke, just cutting it and chopping it between the side walls as well, and reducing the pace on the ball, forcing Jennifer to go from front to back. And this time Jennifer make the better use of that. So here's Jennifer serving. Brilliant from Jennifer this time. Makes use of the left side of the wall to take out the pace from the ball. It just drops above the tin with that backhand. And into the tin from Zainab. And right now it's Jennifer with the ascendancy 4-2. She's back in front. Here's that particular shot that she's been using again. Brilliant from Jennifer. Great one from Jennifer. 5-2. Electing to control the pace herself. Ooh, wicked. Wicked Jennifer. And she looks to the referee Zainab, hoping to get a let. And no let is the decision. No let. 8-2. It's looking like a game that Jennifer might likely take this time. Ooh. It's just something whenever she stretches Jennifer. Needs to be careful with those ankles. And I'm suspecting it's the shoes. And that's Zainab again. And she's lost 3 straight points. Jennifer, it's now 5-6 to Zainab. And Zainab seems to have picked up the pace. And there again. It's 7-5. And it's been given as a point to Jennifer. Oh, that's the team with squash. Oh, brilliant shots, Zainab. Brilliant squash, just making use of the right side this time around, the right inside wall. I was saying that's the beauty about squash. It's going to be a lot of interferences. Sometimes might end up at blocks, and sometimes might be given as a let, and the point will be played again. But hey, that's why we love the game. 8-7 Zainab. Yeah, draws Jennifer forward. 9-7. Oh. Out. Again, ball. 10-7 to Zainab. And looking to see out this second game again. And maybe take it 3-0. And she gets it. She gets it this time. Even does herself one better. 11-7. And it's just about the way she's been able to pick herself up, even when she goes behind Zainab Bishola. And always just keeping that cool and calm, composed look on the court, and just trying to get back into controlling the pace of the game. And she's done that very well. She's picked up very nicely. Zainab has sought for a way to carve a name for herself. The 16-year-old. She's just going to be 16. The 16-year-old squash star Zainab Bishola, and ensuring that she gets a good ranking in the Nigerian youth cadre. She's currently number 2 in Nigeria's under 16 squash players. Or sometimes last year when asked how she fell in love with the sport, she said, "I love the technique and the skills involved, and it was really motivating watching people play squash." And she had supportive parents, and she's been into the sport for about 6 years now. She's looking to grow and grow even further in the competition in the sport, and maybe gain some more recognition for Nigeria as the athletes return to the court for the third game. Zainab leading 11-8, 11-7. Here's the third game. Love all. Zainab 7. Ooh. The backhand into the tin. One love. And she gets it again. It's like the third time in this game that she's played that shot, drop shot with the backhand, just to land above the tin. And again, she does it. That's the third time. And it's just something about mastery and practice that she's had with this. It's 3 love, and she just knows how to do it. Play the fast strokes, push you backwards, and just call you forward. You can see the shuffle from Jennifer, just thinking she was going to make use of that shot again, but well, not that time. She gets a point. Jennifer 1-3. It stays in. Just wrong steps, and she pulls a smile herself. She knows she's been, what's the word now? Deceived, you want to call it? And that's the combination again from Zainab. Those backhands and the long strokes with the forehand as well. Oh, amazing athlete she is. She's turning out to be unpredictable for Jennifer. Maybe too hard to handle. Yeah. Yet another point. 6-1. She's beginning to run away with it. A 16-year-old. Ooh, and she's mixed that one herself. It's 2-6. Now Jennifer has a chance to serve. Oh, now she tries the drop shot. It's just unlucky with it. 7-2 to Zainab. And that one is Zainab's point. 8-2. She's going for a consecutive final, Zainab. 9-2, and she nears it. Good one, Jennifer. Able to get it just in front of the team. Now 3-9. Maybe just something to rescue for her in this game. Probably take one game. Not that time. It's the match point now. 10-3. Match ball. And this point to see it all. Jennifer gets that one. 4-10. It's a second match ball. Just coming together from both athletes. Our game and set. Zainab walks into another final of the Prime Atlantic Squash Open. It's back-to-back finals for her now. And with the absence of Aishat, she'll be looking to finally pick this title and have some glory for herself. 11-8, 11-7, 11-4. 11-8, 11-7, 11-4 it ends. Oh, the next game is going to be Grace Ghana against Lovett Balogun. The second of the 19 girls semi-final. Ooh. The backhand into the tin. One love. And she gets it again. It's like the third time in this game that she's played that shot, drop shot with the backhand, just to land above the tin. And again, she does it. That's the third time. And it's just something about mastery and practice that she's had with this. It's 3-love, and she just knows how to do it. Play the fast strokes. Grace took part in the last edition, and very interestingly, they met in the first round. Speaking about Grace Ghana and Lovett Balogun, and Grace getting the better of Lovett in 3 straight sets, 11-2, 11-7, 11-4, to set up a second round clash with Zainab Bishola. And Grace was Zainab's part to getting into the final against Aisha. And so maybe we'll be seeing 2 repeats. This is already 1 repeat, and probably we'll have another one with Grace and Zainab, but this time in the finals. How did these 2 athletes get into the semi-finals of this edition? For Grace, she got a bye into the first round. And in the first round, it was Grace Ghana getting the better of Elizabeth Adebayo in 3 straight sets, 11-7, 11-6, 11-2. And then getting past Ulysses Gifts as well in the second round to then book a place in the semi-finals. For Lovett also got a bye into the first round, went past Deborah Idoru in straight sets as well, 11-4, 11-8, 11-3, and got past Otuyo, Ese Ogene Otuyo, in the second round to book a place in the semi-finals. And if you're just joining us, this is the Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2026. The semi-final games, we've had 1 game go down already. The first under 19 girls semi-finals between Zainab Bishola and Jennifer Madukozo. The Kwara and Abia State athletes. And it was Zainab who came out in 3 straight sets, 3 games, 11-8. 11-7, 11-4. the warm-ups will be coming to an end soon, and it will almost be match time. Or it is almost match time, anyways, between these two. Well, that's time. Spin of the racket from Grace. And Grace wins the toss, and here we go between Grace. Well, here we go. Grace serving. The best of 5 game, the second semi-final of the under-19 girls. Both athletes are from Kwara State, and Kwara State owns the majority of the squash athletes in Nigeria at the moment. Anticipating that one well, Grace. Well, it started as a very long rally already, and that first point goes to Grace. Able to take the pace off that ball, just landing above the teen. And it's 1-love and 1-all. Lovett serves. Great drop shot, picked up very well by Grace. Showing some very good athleticism at the moment. And just some tired hands from Lovett. She lets that one go. 2-1. Good shifting of the body from Grace. You would have thought with the stroke and the swing of that arm, it was going to go to the right side, but she was able to control the racket. 2-3. Lovett serves. Just drops that one into the tin. Point to Grace. This has served us the longer rally in comparison with the first semi-final. And both athletes seem to be much more evenly matched. And Lovett going the long routes, but getting the points ahead of Grace. It. Brilliant, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But the point goes to Lovett. There's an obstruction there. Brilliant again, Lovett. She's tried that before and successful for the first time. 5-4. Ooh. Check the racket. Good condition. 7-4, and beginning to pick up the pace. Love it. Despite starting from the slower side. Oh, Grace trying to be cheeky and just unlock you with that soft shot. It's 8-4 to Love It. Maybe now. I thought she was going to make use of that drop shot then. Then this time she does it well. Just wrong foods. Love It. 5-8. 5-8 to Grace. And Alette from Love It. And Love It this time. 9-5. It's how these two athletes have been able to make use of very strong backhand strokes. The shape of the body has been really good. What athleticism from Love It. And eventually Grace gets it. What a rally that was. Absolutely immense, and exchanging over 20 strokes. And here again, Grace. 7-9. She's seemingly climbing, being up the ladder back. Out. Yeah. And finally a game ball to Love It. Game ball. Playing for this game. Love It. And she gets it. (7-11). Love It takes the first game. And she's been very dominant, especially in that T area of the court. Just controlling the pace of the game the majority of the times. Grace Ghana will be looking to set up a final meeting with Zena Bishola after both athletes met in the semi-finals. of the last edition of the Prime Atlantic Squash Open. Grace did get the better of Lovett in the first round. 7-9. She's seemingly climbing, being up the ladder back. Out. Yeah. And finally a game ball. One. Our second game, love all. And into the tin. And that's out. Point to Grace. She's picked up the first point of this one. Looking for a let. And she gets the point for the block. 1-0. Great strike, great shot, and very impressive drive from Lovett. Just a little too much for Grace to reach. Just waiting for that ball to drop and leave the glass. She's got a great reach, Grace. Lovett, just good at controlling the pace of the game. And that's exactly what she wants to do, standing at that T area of the court every time, ensuring that she can switch between quick pace and fast drives. Grace gets to it. Drop shot. Back and drive and point to Grace. Great athleticism from the young lady who's looking to pick her own game. She's already 11-7 down. Needs the better, and she's picked up now 5-3. Great back and drive, love it. And just shuffling within that left side of the court. Drop shot, picked, and she commits a foul in that stroke. Grace, point to Lovett. It's 4-5, and it's quite intense at the moment between these two. And Grace again. 6-4. She's picked up. exactly what she wants to have. Is more control. Certainly can't deny she's got great reach. It just stretches and picking up some of those balls you think would have gone, and she salvaged another point for herself again. 7-4. Grace takes this game. Will definitely be in for a long love match between these two. Unlucky this time. Point to Lovett, 5-7. And great control again from Lovett. 6-7. Unlucky, Grace. Unlucky. The idea was right. You saw what she wanted to do. And it requires a bit of expertise and much more training. You wouldn't put it past her to be able to try that again. Yeah, good one. Just pinning out to the right side of the court. Lovett having to work a lot more harder this time. She gets to that ball and does it brilliantly as well. Sends Grace across the court to the left. And it's 8-0. Some takes a lot of energy. The games between these ladies, they've pushed each other very well. Great back and drive from Lovett. You can just see the shape of her body there. Forms the diamond with a hand to the head and releases a very powerful drive. 9-8. Lovett leads. That point will be replayed. An interference in the left. And this time Grace gives it away too easily. 10-8 now. It's a game ball. She needs to salvage this point. She needs to salvage this set as well. Brilliant Lovett. Really brilliant Lovett. She gets the second game again, 11-8. And this time it's absolutely beautiful because they had to work very hard, both of them. And it's been longer rallies than the first game. But it's been impressive stuff from the two athletes. And they're looking to make it very easy. Speaking about Lovett Balogun, and both athletes being from Kwara, you just know one thing is certain: they've played against each other a lot of times. They've trained with each other, but today Not so much friends, enemies at the moment. And one of these two will progress into the finals of the under 19 girls of the 2026 Prime Atlantic Squash Open here in Lagos at the Teslim Balogun Stadium. 11-8 and 11-7 now. Game 3 will begin very soon. She needs to salvage this point. She needs to salvage this set as well. Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2026. Ooh, brilliant love it. She needs to salvage this point. She needs to salvage this set as well. Ooh, brilliant love. Semi-finals. And Zainab Bishola against Jennifer Madukuzo. Zainab took down one in 3 straight games. 11-8, 11-7, 11-4. Well, Lovett Balogun is looking to do the same against Grace Ghana. She currently leads 11-7, 11-8. Here's the third game. Love all. And great. Just 3 strokes in that one. First point to Lovett. Oh, she's exactly where she wants to be now. Love it. That C area gives her control, but great one from Grace to take her away from there. And Grace picks the point. 1-0. Point, Grace. 2-1. Well done, Grace. Well done, Grace. She has to alternate in those strokes. It's 3-1 to Grace. And well, taking this game will do a lot and change the trajectory of how this match is going. Comes off the glass. 2-3. Out. 4-2 to Grace. Oh, looking for the drop shot. Three, 4. Into the tin. 5-3. Grace still leads. Ooh, unlucky. Unlucky. 6-3. The favor shines for Lovett as well. 4-6. Great one. Sending her to the back of the court. And into the team. Point to Lovett. It's been a dominant performance from Lovett Balogun. You surely cannot just take it away from how she's been able to control the game and detecting the pace. A great athleticism from Grace, and just unlucky with those drop shots again. Unable to just find a little space at the top of the team. And it's Grace who goes, it's Lovett who goes in the lead now. And out. 7-0. Good point, Grace. Good point. 8-7. Grace still has time to salvage this game. Yes, and she gets another one. 9-7. Maybe to force a fourth game in this one rather than going down 3 straight game. The drop shot. No, she doesn't make use of it. You're probably having the fears from making those drop shots. I do feel it was appropriate at that time. Lovett gets it. Grace picks. And Grace backhand into the team. 8-9. Drop shot. Gets it. Still in. Ooh, still there. Looking to kill it to the back of the court, and she does that. 9-0. Lovett. 9-0. She's not letting this one go without a fight and looking to kill it in this third game. She's just so good at this drop shot, and this time she adds a little bit of drive to it to ensure that it goes right into that corner. And she gets the final point. Love it. It's been impressive performance and improved with every game from Grace Ghana. And it's Lovett Balogun who has set up a final showpiece with Zainab Ishola. And she went past Grace Ghana in 11-7, 11-8, 11-9. It wasn't a repeat of the first round of the last edition where Grace got the better of Lovett, but this time it's Lovett who progresses. And she's gone into the final, and she will face Zainab Ishola, who was a finalist as well in the last edition, and only losing out to Aishat. So we've seen both under 19 girls semi-finals. Now we go to the under 19 boys semi-finals. For the under 19 boys, it's going to be Shuaib Giwa and Shuaib Giwa who take on Elisha Daniel. By the And she gets the final point. Love it. And the senior category faces one of the Elisha brothers, Daniel brothers, Elisha Daniel, the other brother Joshua Daniel. We will not be playing in the semi-finals. He's crashed out already. And certainly promises to be a big one. And Benjamin Monday will play against the defending champion Quadri Yusuf in the second under 19 boys semi-final. So first up is Shuaib against Elisha Daniel. This is still the Prime Atlantic 2026 Squash Open. Oh, we hope you've been enjoying the broadcast so far on YouTube. Please remember to like, share, and also subscribe. You can turn on the post notification button so whenever the Lagos State Squash goes live, you get a notification. It's a calm afternoon in the city of Lagos. Weather is pristine, and it's been a lot of rain the day before and even today. Showers today, and the weather just cool on the outside and even much better on the inside as well. You can let us know wherever you're watching us from. My name is Samuel Bamshevi. I've been your matchday commentator. We'll still be your matchday commentator for the rest of today and tomorrow on the broadcast. We'll take you through all of the games that will happen in the semi-final and final of the 2026 Prime Atlantic Squash Open. It's quite interesting to see exactly how this one plays out because a lot of spectators are already predicting the same final pairing in the under 19 boys and the men's category. And so they are tipping Shuaib Giwa, who is second ranked player in the senior category in Nigeria, to set up a pairing with Yusuf Quadri, who is fourth ranked in Nigeria, but the defending champion in both categories of the Prime Atlantic Squash Open. It's really interesting to see how it plays out. Interesting to see how this one plays out. Here we go. And expect to see a lot more fast-paced action. It's 1-love to Daniel. And still got to it. Into the tee in the backhand, making use of the side wall. A bush shot, but service error. Has to set from the right now. Elisha. 2-love. Just turned his back to look at the position of Elisha. And Giwa's shot comes off the foot of Elisha. 1-2. Just look at the pace of this game. At the moment you think it's going to be absolutely slow, they switch it up. Drop shot. Saved. Great backhand from Elisha. I mean, they're making it even difficult for myself to monitor the location of the ball. And eventually that point goes to Shuaib. 2-all. Just a little too late, taking off there. 3-2 to Shuaib. Well, Shuaib is taller, and you feel he will get to some of those difficult balls a lot better or a lot easier. And Elisha will have to stretch a little bit more. It's 4-2. You can't just get too comfortable in this game. And you think you've pitched your opponent, should be a point. Oh, he mistimed that one, Elisha. Felt he hit that one across the ground, but that wasn't the case. 5-2. Point to Daniel. Just interference from Schweib. 3-5. Four, 5. Elisha picking up the pace gradually. And yet another point, Elisha. 5-0. It's not going down without a fight. Into the tin. Yeah, good call. Good call from the young boy. Had to be sure he got that one right. And interference. It's going to be a let's 6-5, so it serves again. Great shot, Schweib. 7-5. Daniel's point. 6-7. Oh, great one. Brilliant boost. Strike. That drive just goes into the side wall and in the front. Changing the direction and pace as well at the same time. And he tries it. But he comes off the tin. 8-7. Point to Elisha Daniel. You already have a feeling that this is going to be a very, very long match. Into the tin, Daniel. 8-0. You see the celebration. See what he meant to him. 9-8. Able to wrong foot Schweib. Well, there's so much power in those strokes between these two of them. But the backhand and the forehand drive, great release from both of them. And the power in the wrist is absolutely commendable from these two young athletes. Yeah, some of those shots that are very close to the wall, the glass most especially are made use of from the wrist, and it's game ball this time for Elisha. 10-9, he leads. What a rally this is turning out to be. And it's going to be played again. Game ball again, 10-9. A rally that has gone over 30 strokes. Ooh, great reach from Daniel. And this time there's no saving. 10 all. The game continues. Looking for a 2-point lead to decide who takes this one. Let interference, and Elisha is feeling like the point should have gone to him, but it's going to be a let. We'll go again for the opt-in time in this game. And it's the brilliant ability for these two athletes to alternate between those drop shots, the simple chops and the drives, despite rotating positions and powerful drives as well. He can't get to that. Just turns on the wrong side of the body. (11-10) point to Shuaib. And game ball this time. Is it going to end? Are we going to see another 2-game rally? And the referee has called for both athletes to control their swings. Great save from Elisha. The forehand. Elisha switching sides. These two athletes controlling their shots, moving in behind and front of each other. I think on an average we've seen every rally go to say 15 strokes. I dare say 20. And still not decided. And doesn't get a call. It goes to Shuaib this time. 12-10. First game goes the way of Shuaib Giwa. Daniel, a little bit disappointed, but what an absolute matchup these two have given us so far. 12-10. First game. Well, still a lot more to go. It's the best of 5. And this is the first semi-final of the under-19 boys. And these two young men, 18 years, are giving us a game of the tournament already. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant between these two. 2 minutes breather, and they'll be back on the court for the second game. We're back for the second game, and it's already started with very, very quick pace, and Shuaib stretching for that point. And again, able to make use of that long backhand stroke, Elisha, and forcing Shuaib to come to the front court and then sending him to the back. Impressive, impressive stroke from the young man. That's a let. Yeah. Great, great, great backhand chop from Elisha, and he's running away in this game. 5-love. He started this one very, very well, picking up the first 5 points. Just sets up a tone for him to take the game. Ooh, what a way to rescue that point. Brilliant, Shuaib. Brilliant. It's been a game of intelligence between the two. A point, Elisha. 6-1. Unable to get that one across the court. 2-6, second point to Shuaib. Yeah, I was already anticipating that drop shot from Shuaib. Ooh, into the 10. 3-6. And gradually picking up the pace, Shuaib. No. And able to make use of that drop shot. He's picked up now, Shuaib, 5-6. Despite losing the first 5 points, he's reduced it to 1. Great one. No, a point is going to go to Shuaib. More like you run into traffic. 6-0. Unable to get to that. You see, there's always going to be the difficulty when you have to go through the front of your opponent who is already standing in the tee, and then to make a stroke at the backcourt. Always going to be difficult. Going behind is always the best bet when those long shots are called. It's 8-6. Shuaib now leading despite starting very slow. Watch this movement from behind the player. You see how easy it is to get to the ball rather than going across the front. Drop shot. Great one. Great one, Shuaib. Picking the right moment to just alternate that stroke. 9-6. And it's quite impressive to know that Daniel, who is playing in the semi-final here, is the reason why the Yusuf brothers are playing squash today. Introduced Quadri Yusuf and his brother Ayomide Yusuf into the squash game. And now Quadri is a double champion of the Prime Atlantic. And he is also Nigeria's number 4 ranked athlete. So, well, the Yusuf brothers will always be thankful to Daniel. It's Game Love and Shuaib. Looks like they're going to take this one. Great one. Impressive. And we're looking to make use of the boost to just hit it through the back glass. But not that time. Into the tin. Loses that game. Oh, 11-7. This second one has gone. And Elisha will feel like it's just a game running away from him gradually. Oh, it's never totally gone, to be very honest. It's just a matter of picking up the first. – 12-10, 11-7. Third game. Shuaib serves and gets the first point. 1 love. I mean, it's all about making it easy for himself, Shuaib, because he's got another semi-final to play in the senior category. Two love. Tribe still plays Asadi Samson later today in the men's semi-final. So finishing this one in 3 straight games makes it easy for him to settle. But not that time. Elisha takes that point. 1, 2. Good choice of stroke and direction as well from Elisha. 2-0. Amazing, fantastic, Elisha. Really fantastic. Backhand and a soft touch as well to just put it in front of the team. 3-2 leads and he gets another one. Great forehand stroke. 4-2. He's come from losing the first 2 points. I mean, it's not unusual. Three, 4. Oh, absolutely incredible, Elisha. Incredible. Just knows the corners of the court and makes use of that incredible drop court shot. And Shuaib shows that he's got it as well. Wrong choice, Elisha. Wrong choice. He's very vocal, the young man. 6-5. Giwa able to get that soft racket touch. Seven, 5. You seem like he's gradually letting it go, Elisha. Great shot. Great shot, Elisha. 6-7. And he does it again. 7-all. Amazing, Elisha. He's not backing down without a fight. Just able to make those combination strokes very well. I mean, it was always going to be keenly contested, but this time into the team. 8-7 to Shuaib. And he gets it again. It seems to be a shot he's very familiar with. 8-0. Called forward. Unable to get to it quickly. 9-8. And he gets it, Shuaib. Match ball. Just looking to end this one quickly and prepare for his second semi-finals. Just looking for a stroke that ends it all. But Daniel has picked up very nicely. And the drop shot, Daniel gets to it. Shuaib goes through the back, still gets to it. And it's going to be a point to Elisha. It's a match ball, 9-10. Elisha still has a chance to rescue this game. Ooh. Shuaib still there. Elisha as well, still there. We've passed the 30 strokes rally And they're not letting it go. Elisha gives himself some breathing space. Yes, you can sense the tiredness from Elisha. And how much has he got in him to keep running? Not so much. Shuaib sees it out. Brilliant, brilliant game this time. Amazing and fantastic rally. Amazing game, amazing match. Shuaib has taken. Impressive one. Impressive one. Gave us a brilliant game to remember. Shuaib just seeing out this one. 12-10, 11-7, and 11-9. And now he gets to be able to prepare for his second semi-final in the men's event. And now he will be waiting for whoever wins in the second semi-final between Quadri Yusuf and Benjamin Monday. That will be happening just right about now after this one. Great performance from that young man, 18 years, and he's certainly one for the future of squash in Nigeria. Nigeria's second-ranked athlete as it stands. Brilliant one from him. This game. Ooh. Shuaib still there. Elisha as well, still there. We've passed the 30 strokes rally. And they're not letting it go. Elisha gives himself some breathing space. Yes, you can sense the tiredness from Elisha. And how much has he got in him to keep running? Not so much. Shuaib sees it out. This game. We are ready for the second semi-finals of the under-19 boys. It's Quadri Yusuf against Samson Asade. And toss won by Quadri Yusuf is the best of 5 games, and this is the most anticipated semi-final in the under-19s today, and that's because Quadri is the current holder of the under-19 title, and everyone expects him, just like Shuaib did, to pick up a final ticket and set up a big final. It's going to be a repeat of the under-19 final in the 2025 Prime Atlantic Squash Open if and only if Quadri Yusuf gets past Samson in this game. Just look at the intelligence from both players. It's not about just strokes, it's about studying the position of the opponent. Great one by Samson. Samson gets the first point. Put it past the to Love. Second point to Samson. I was going to say I won't put it past Samson to cause what many will see as an upset in this one. Quadri's point, interference. 1-2. And Quadri's point, just looking to make use of the boost and play it into the side wall. Great one from Quadri. 3-2. And that's Samson. Really brilliant. Getting into his game gradually. Just showing how much of the court he knows. It's 3-4. Samson serves. Great athleticism to get to that one. Good knowledge of the court as well from Samson. Quadri's point. 5-3 Quadri. And he's unable to get that one. Ooh. Just unlucky. Comes off that close sign in the front court of the right wall. 4-6. And yes, 5-6 to Samson. Just misdirects Samson. Misdirects Quadri, I beg your pardon. Into the tin. Point to Quadri, 7-5. Great athleticism by Quadri, still gets to it. Samson controlling the pace, but yeah, Quadri's picked up. Now he's where he wants to be. Just controlling that T area. And both players are making use of those long lob strokes to catch their breaths now. And just when will this rally end? Great one, Samson. Samson still picks it, but Quadri gets that final point. Impressive from him. The ability to alternate between the strokes. Yeah, they will need a lot of catching of their breath and cleaning of sweat off those goggles. It's it's not just a game of intelligence between these two. It's also one that requires stamina and ability to last long on the court when your lungs begin to fail you and your legs can no longer move. The question is just how much have you got in your tank to keep going in a game like this. 6-8. Double. Pointing to Quadri. 9-6. The ball just bouncing twice on the court. I know the scoreline might be looking a little like it's an open game, but 9-6 or 10-6 or 11-6 in the game of squash, trust me, is very close. He's looking to make use of the reverse burst into the glass. Unfortunate 7-9. Doubles again. Smart from Quadri. 10-7 now, game ball. Looking to end this first game. Yeah, he knows exactly every angle in the court, Quadri. 11-7 takes the first one. And he knows exactly where the entire dimensions of the court and knows just how much power to put into that stroke to get past his opponent. You can see him just taking a little bit more time to practice those extra strokes, Yusuf Quadri, and you can probably add to it that that's exactly why he is the double champion of the Prime Atlantic Squash Open. The under-19 champion, the seniors champion as well, and just perfecting those strokes, the little drive with the forehand, the backhand chop as well, and being able to alternate between the directions and control that itsy area of the court. Impressive, really. The shape of the body as well is always so impressive, and he makes those powerful drive with the backhand. There's going to be a lot talking about him in the coming weeks and coming years in Nigerian squash, because there's a reason why he is one of the top 5 ranked athletes in Nigeria, and it's certainly not because he got there by luck. Well, the hard work and the intelligence speaks for himself, and now he exits the court with just a little bit over a minute left of the break before the second game. It took the first set, 11-7. Back for the second game. It's the best of 5, so there's a lot of time still in this. It can go all the way to the fifth game, and it could end in three. Samson starts with giving away the first point of this second game. It's 1-love, Quadri ahead. Impressive Samson. Just changes direction of that racket as he gets contact on the ball. 1-love. There's also a lot of professionalism between these two, knowing how to make space for each other. 2-1. Oh. And another good shot from Samson. Great return by Samson, but not great that time. Comes into the tin. Was looking to make it very quick and control the pace of the game. And he gets another point, consecutive point for Quadri. 3-all. Great stroke by Samson. Good pick by Quadri. And it just goes out on the left wall of the court. Impressive rally. Five, 3. Hold forward, gets it. And it's how they both just test each other's waters. Oh, impressive by Quadri. He's just so good at being able to read exactly where his opponent is and make it a different direction. 4-6, point to Samson, who's working very hard. Into the tin. 5-6. Samson recovering gradually. Great shot. Great one, Quadri. And some tired strokes from Samson. When it gets to this point for players, it's always a test of their mentality to see how strong you are, not to let this second game go away from you, because 2 can easily become 3. You just have to be resilient enough to fight through the tiredness of this second game, the late stages of the second game. just tiredness you can sense. You can see Quadri just kill it. Benjamin struggling. It's Gembo and looking to kill it, and he does. Quadri 11-5. Quadri leading 2-0 against Benjamin Monday. Two sets lead now, 11-7, 11-5. Oh, 2-0. Quadri Yusuf leads. And Benjamin Monday needs to get something from this game if he wants to give himself a fighting chance. Maybe take it into a 4-game match. It's not looking like the case so far, but nonetheless, he gives away the first point, and it's 1-0. Quadri starting again. He's been watched by a lot of people here, including his own brothers, brother to Ayomide Yusuf and Jamil Yusuf, Lanre Yusuf, I beg your pardon. It's just one of a family who have seemed to play a lot of squash. And here's looking to kill it off. Great stroke. Good on the return as well from Benjamin. Benjamin's shot stroke just drops before the team. 2-love to Quadri. You can just sense a little bit of giving up now from Benjamin. He doesn't seem to be putting too much into it anymore. I think this is exactly what makes a difference in top athletes and the average ones. The mentality to still fight even when you're 2 games down in a best of 5. Out. It's a lazy stroke, a lazy drive from Benjamin. Point to Benjamin. Double bounce of the ball on the court. Two, 4. Point to Benjamin. It's 3-4. Benjamin, 3-4. Great stroke, looking to kill it, but same direction as Quadri. Just look at that. Ooh. For and just so much power in the strokes that these lads have, and it's done some damage. It's 4-0. Oh, Quadri turns 18 in December. So it's still officially 17 and will remain 17 till the end of this competition. So he became the double champion of the Prime Atlantic Squash Open at the age of 16. And wait for the tired strokes to begin to come in. Oh, just on the tin. Just on the tin, unlucky. Making use of the inside of the left wall. 6-4 to Quadri. Drop shot, responded by Quadri, drop as well. And gives himself some breathing space with that long shot. Great one by Benjamin. Quadri picks. Might kill it off now. Yeah, he certainly was going to kill it off there. 7-4 to Quadri. And Monday taking some time to catch his breath. It's just is feeling a little. Yeah, complaining of a foot injury. Feeling a little bit of blisters between those toes. And the referee just feeling like maybe he's trying to buy some time. The referee feeling like Benjamin is trying to buy some time. And the decision is to finish the game or just give it out to a forfeit for Benjamin, who I don't think he's going to forfeit. He's going to try to finish, but he feels and looks a little bit pained. He's not been given some time to get medical treatment. And now he's been allowed to have the medical examine his foot and just see the exact gravity of what's going on. And while the check is going on that foot, it seems to be a problem with his right foot. Quadri will take the time to recuperate himself. It's the third game and Quadri already leads. (7-4). Just a few points and Quadri would have historically set up a final with Gewa Shuaib, who he defeated last year in 2025 in the under-19 finals. He took that one in 3 straight games, 11-9, 11-6, 11-9. Well, he's got another game to prepare for, so he will look to wrap this one up quickly because the seniors semi-finals will be coming up after this. We'll start from the female game. In the females, it's going to be Oh, the game is back on. It's gotten some attention from the medics. Benjamin. Still 7-4 to Quadri. We'll be looking to finish this game in straight sets. Might do it now. Doubles. Yeah. Got it. 8-4 to Quadri. Oh, what a stroke. What a stroke, Quadri. With the back of the racket, the ability to be able to spin that one across the walls. Oh, he got it in. Fantastic, Quadri. And finishes it. Not yet. Well done, Benjamin. Keeps it in. What a rally. Absolutely impressive from these lads. Well, still very young, and Benjamin able to get that one. Great choice of stroke to use in that instance. Five, 5-9. Just 2 for Quadri, but Benjamin would have to fight for every point left now. On the 10, and unfortunately for him, it's a match ball now for Quadri, who might just finish it up. I don't think Benjamin is going to try to fight too much now. I just let him have it. And there he goes. 11-5, Quadri, fantastic. He's taking this one in straight sets, 11-7, 11-5, 11-5. And Quadri has set up another final with Giwan Shuaib. And it's absolutely going to be electric tomorrow in that under-19s final. As a matter of fact, all of the finals will happen next week, but that young man, there's a reason he's the champion of the under-19 and the senior at the same time, and only able to achieve that at the age of 16. He's currently 17, turned 18 in December, and he's been so fantastic so far today. He set up another final with Giwan Shuaib, and for the seniors, he'll be looking to send himself to the final as well and give himself a double final when he takes off his brother in Ayomide Yusuf in the men's senior final. It's going to be a brother's affair for him and his brother in that final, in that semi-final of the seniors, I beg your pardon. So up next is going to be the ladies semi-final, and it's going to be first up between Rafiat Abdelaziz and Faidat Soliu, and then Awawu Balogu and Mostura Durasilaru. I just let him have it. And there he goes. 11-5, Quadri, fantastic. I just let him have it. And there he goes. 11-5. Quadri, fantastic. He's taking this one in straight sets, 11-7, 11-5, 11-5. And Quadri has set up another final with Giwan Shuaib. And it's absolutely going to be electric tomorrow in that under-19s final. As a matter of fact, all of the finals will happen next week, but that young man, there's a reason he's the champion of the under-19 and the senior at the same time, and only able to achieve that at the age of 16. It's correctly 17. Turns the ladies semi-final, a first of two, and it's between two players who know themselves a little too well. It's the women's final between Abdulaziz Rafiat and Faidat Saliu, who is more of the older of the two. The women's, or the ladies as they call it, semi-final. Rafiat and Faidat. And Rafiat is a 3-time Prime Atlantic Squash Open champion. And she faces a player that she defeated in the last final. And speaking about Faidat Soliu in straight sets, 11-9, 11-3, 11-3. Is it going to be the repeat of the 2025 ladies final? Not so sure, but she's walked through the ranks as well. She's a current serving core member from Kwara, but 7 in Lagos, speaking about Faidat Soliu. So it's been a lot to shuffle between work, service, and the sport, but she's doing it. At 27, she's great at it. Silver medal at the last edition. What exactly is she going to get this time? But she has to go through someone who has won this title 3 times and is the defending champion. Speaking about Abdulaziz Rafiat, only 23 of age. It's the first semi-final in the ladies event of the Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2026. And here we go. Faidat serves. And first point to Rafiat. And second point, Rafiat as well. She places that one into the ground. Faidat. And she picks a first point, Faidat. When you are at the top of your game, you most likely meet at different tournaments at the top level. And a second point for Faidat, 2-0. Just smiling faces on the screen there. Young players who are looking to rise to the top in squash, Nigerian squash. Unable to get that one, Faidat. Just having a little conversation with herself. Four-3, point goes to Rafiat. And Faidat's points, 4-0. Five-4, point to Abdulaziz Rafiat. Just picks it up too late with the backhand drive. 6-4, a point to Rafiat. Great one. Both players have played together a lot of times as well as been opponents. So there's a love-hate relationship between them, but more of the love. They see themselves as sisters. And just controlling the entire court now, Rafiat. And a perfect strike from Faidat. 5-7. At 5. Just picking up a little, just having difficulty with those balls that come all the way to the back court, the glass, and just picking it up from the ground is a difficulty for Faidat. She needs to find a way to be able to make use of those back swings, which is something that Rafiat is trying to capitalize on. for point this time to fight at 6-9. And there again, those balls that are so close to the back glass of the court. Oh, this one to win this game. That's what Rofiat is looking for. And that double there, point to find out. Still game ball. And into the team from Faidat. 11-7, the first game goes to Abdulaziz Rofiat. Oh, seemed a little bit fast. It's just certain levels. And Abdulaziz currently top of a game, number 1 ranked in the country at the moment. She had a record in 2022, picked up 4 medals at the 2022 National Sport Festival, 3 gold and 1 silver. She also won gold in the singles event in Abeokuta 2025 Sport Festival. Oh, first game going the way of Rofiat, 11-7, and there's a reason why she's the defending champion and 3-time Prime Atlantic Squash Open champion as well. Had a 3 gold medal at the 2022 National Sport Festival, and also won the women's singles event at the 2025 National Sport Festival. Got a lot in Arsenal, gold as well at the Anai Egbeta Open Squash Championship in Port Harcourt. So it's been a fantastic year running from 2025 into now for Rofiat. And she goes into the second game already with a lead in the first game, 11-7. And first point to Faidat, the 7 core member in Lagos. Well, first point to Rofiat, I beg your pardon. And this time it's Rofiat's point. Again to Love. Just very smart and sharp with the alternation of those strokes. Able to just push Faidat a little around the court. Ooh. Point to Faidat. 1-3. Faidat forced all the way to the back and now front, and she does well to make use of the short stroke, bringing Rofiat forward, but just a little too much for Rofiat to get to. And I'll give her some encouragement, and this one as well. 3-0. Well, it's a game that has a lot to do with the wrist, and you can bet the interaction between the racket and the fingers. It's more of the same with sport like badminton. I can just spot from the other side of the court in my view here, not in your view, but in my view here, the second semi-finalists getting ready. So Mostura Durasilarum, who's getting warmed up. Mostura, who has a father, played squash to the highest level in Nigeria. Well, back to the game. 4-5, Faidat serves and gets the point. All right, so let's. So we take the point again, 4-5. Yeah, just lets that one run away. Unable to get to it, Faidat. It certainly wasn't beyond our reach, but the brought forward by Rafia. Just checks out the position of a contemporary before letting our stroke go. Oh, brilliant and intelligent play as well. And that's Faidat with a fantastic hit that time. Oh, she's a graduate of Kwara State University. Speaking about Faidat Soliu, 27 years of age. Nine six. So Abdul Aziz running away from it. Seven, 9. Eight, 9. Serve. Oh, 10, 9. Yeah, great athleticism from Faidat. Can she go there? No let. No let. 11-9 goes the way of Rafiat again. And she's made Faidat to work for every single point. She's put up an impressive performance in this second game. 11-7 the first, 11-9 now. And making sure that Abdulaziz doesn't have it easy. Doesn't have it easy, really. It's been a very impressive game from both of them. Just practicing some breathing techniques. Faidat Serliu, the number 5 seed in this tournament, 1 gold for Team Kwara as well in the team event at the 2025 National Sports Festival, and had silver in the Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2025. So not been a bad season for her as well. Just looking to crown all the effort. She finishes her service year in about a month or two, so all of that gives her time to focus on career and life after squash. It's game 3. Faidat serves. And great recovery from Faidat as well. She's centered around the court at the moment by Abdulaziz Rofiat. She's responded very well as well, Faidat. Just when does a tired leg kick in? Not yet. Great shot. Rofiat in control, and Rofiat getting that point. It was a double already. Very brutal, taking that first point. Faidat unable to get to that one. Second point to Rofiat. 2-1. And yet another point to Rafia. 3-1. She is gradually running away with this third game. It's going to be another seniors final for her. If she can keep the focus up in this third game. Ooh, great recovery by Faidat, but can she go? No, she can't. Thought about it, and she hesitated for a little while. When she decided to move, was already a little too late. Five, 1. Abdulaziz Rofia running away with it. Ooh, looking to go for that cheeky shot. Find that just unlucky. Six, 1. Seven, 1. Point goes to Rafiat. Just an interference, and Faidat seems to be losing it already. 8-1. Faidat still giving him something that she's got in the reserves. Great shot. Response from. Ooh, careful on the ankle now, Faidat. Really, really dangerous shot from Abdulaziz Rafiat. 9-1. It's been a much, much better third game from Rafiat. Not the best you can say from Faidat. It's almost all but gone away from her hand now. Good shot. Even good one and better. Great athleticism from Rafia to be able to get to that one. And she's giving herself a match ball. 10-1 to take this match and doesn't even stress it, Faidat. Just let it go. She's taking this one in 3 straight games, 11-7, 11-9, 11-1. And it's a consecutive final for Rafiat at the Prime Atlantic Squash Open. Got to the final. It was a matchup between these two, in which Rafiat got the better of Faidat in the finals, but this time was a semi-final berth. And we will be seeing Rafiat against one of the next two to take to court, Awabu Balogun and Mistura Dorosiloro, who has a father somewhere in the crowd. I'm sure he'll be watching, as he does every day, with very, very keen interest in how his daughter plays. Great performance from Faidat. She's worked herself very hard. She says 4 days of the week goes to service, and the final 3 of the weekend is for squash. But for the champion here, she'll be looking to add to the laurels she's picked up since 2025, from gold at the National Sport Festival, the Gateway Games, to 4 medals in the 2022 National Sport Festival, to 3 Prime Atlantic Squash Open title already, as well as picking up gold at the Nanayi Egbeta Open Squash competition in Port Harcourt. Abdulaziz Rafiat currently flying in the singles, number 1 ranked, 23 years of age, and you bet she will be looking for a long, long international career as well for Nigeria. Well, it's now time for the second ladies semi-finals in the Prime Atlantic Squash with 2026. It's Awawu Balogun up against Monstura Durasilonu. The racket toss was won by Monstura. Well, Monstura chose to receive and service from Awawu. And here we go. It's a right-handed against a southpaw who is left-handed. And it's always a difficulty playing against southpaws when it comes to racket sports. Those left-handed players always have their way around the racket. And so quickly, Mostura has taken 2 points. 2-love. Impressive struck. A point to Awawu Balogun. 1-2. And Balogun picks another point, and she gets cheers from her friends in the stand. 3-2. And Balogun going up. Ooh, fantastic hit by Balogun as well. She's picking up the pace, 4-2 against the, you can say, one of the tournament's favorite. She's a rising star as well, very, very talented. Speaking about Mostura. Uh, 3-4. Mostura serving. Let has to go again. Point replayed. 3-4. And brilliant with the backhand side chop from Mostura. 4-0. Knew exactly what she wanted to do and where she wanted to send it to as well. Both of them are very young athletes. Balogun 17, Mostura 18. And what a fantastic left-footed, left-handed drive from Mostura. Really great power behind that left hand, and Awawu just lets that point go. 6-4. Mostura serves. Point to be replayed. Oh, fantastic from Awawu. For brilliant receiving as well from Mostura. And yet another left. 6-4. And she knows exactly how to do that. The receiving from Awawu, when the service comes, just forcing Mostura to come to her side of the court. And those are always very difficult to react to. Awawu serving. Ooh, she got to it. Great athleticism for both players, but pointing to Mostura. Impressive, absolutely fantastic Mostura, who has got a younger sister in the competition as well, crashed out already. Khadijat Durosilaru, the 18-year-old Mostura, just leading the line right for the next generation of stars from a family. Oh, the idea was right, and just crashes out at herself. She knew exactly what she wanted to do, but just unfortunate. Point to Mostura, and yet again takes her forward, brings her back. Great receiving from Mawawu, and the power in the left-handed forehand from Mostura is absolutely amazing. Double, and point to Awawu. Great receiving from her as well. 6-8. What an intense game we're having already. And the father just in the cup from the far right hand side, a squash player for himself as well for Nigeria. 9-6. Mostura serves. Cuts it. Good return from Awawu, but Mostura into the ground. 7-9. And the sheer brilliance between these two, absolutely immense. Eight, 9. 8-9, and Balogun coming up in this game. And certainly not going to be a walk in the park for any of these two who make their way into the final to face Abdulaziz Rafiat. No let, says the referee. Just some protest from Awawu saying that Mostura was in the outer box while the ball was coming towards that place, and she could have played it, but she would just have to go through Mostura. But no let is the call from the referee. And the point goes to Mostura. And this time she gets the point. Yeah. Now 9-10, it's game ball to Mostura. Oh, this has to be the most keenly contested game we've had all day in the semi-finals. And I have a feeling it's not going to be a straight 3-0 victory for anyone. someone's going to pick up a point. And so far, no one has picked up a point in all of the other games. Both players moving themselves around the court, trying to dominate that C area. No letters the call. 11-9. 11-9 to Monstura on that first game. She'll feel a little bit hard done, but it's been a very, very good first game of this semi-final match. And Monstura just finding a way to her dad, who is also a coach. And we'll have some talking to at the moment. Monstura, who went 3-0 in all of the games, getting to this stage. She's had a very good and meteoric rise in squash, winning the first edition of the Handel and Friends men's and ladies PSA Satellite Tournament, our first senior title as well in the singles event, and coached by a dad who knows what it is to be number one in Nigeria at some point. Yusuf Durosilaru, who at one point was Nigeria's player, played in the men's singles event and also got to the top ranked position in Nigerian squash. He certainly coached her right, as well as her sister Khadija, who both in the line of squash from a very young age, combining school and the game. Well, she's taking the first game, 9-11 that one, and it's not going to be a walk in the park in the second one, but great southpaw athlete she is, and this forehand from the left hand, absolutely phenomenal. And there comes the younger one. Oh, great work from the dad to nurture the next generation of stars himself. He said in a couple of interviews that he doesn't see anyhow they are not going to play squash, and they picked it up very easy from him, according to the young lady Monstura, who picked up the sport from her dad. And younger sister Khadija Durosilaru also here to cheer our older sister. She loves the color pink, and she made that clear in on a round of 16 game a couple of days ago. So here we go, second game, Lovo, and it's Monstura who plays the backhand into the team. Awawu. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Monstura. Just making use of the sidewall. Great boost stroke. And even better this time again from her. She is gradually settling into her element, the southpaw. Awawu looking for that sharp return. Great power on the forehand. Mistura has been equal to the tax. Point to Mistura. Okay, let and the referee Orgina to play. It's not going to get some cheap lets. That's what he's saying. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic, Mistura. You can see the patience on that stroke, just hanging on in the air, holding the racket and waiting for the ball to just make the slightest of contact with a chop on the backhand. Absolutely impressive from her. Four, 1 point to Mistura. And she gets it this time, Awawu. She gets it this time. Able to play through the press from Mistura, who's standing in that T area, trying to dominate the game and control the game. 2-4. Left let. 2-4. It needs to be careful sometime and maybe just play. Let the referee see what you're talking about. And she misses that one. 5-2 point to Mistura. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. She enjoyed that one. He did as much as the fans enjoyed as well. Great one from her. 3-5. Awawu serves. Ooh, brilliant from Mistura. Brilliant from Mistura. Totally unexpected. And she took advantage completely. 6-3. Playing the short push game. And this time she gets it. It's a let ball again, 4-6. Brilliant. Mistura, brilliant. And always knows how to catch a Awawu when she least expects it. Well, with the fight that saw you out already in the final, both of these two will fancy their chances at picking up a runners-up medal. At least if they can't get past the three-time champion and defending champion in Abdulaziz Rafiat. Fantastic. Just fantastic. Knowing how to reduce the pace on the ball and just play that double walled shot. Really, really impressed with how these two have taken to court. 5-7. Awawu serves. Awawu needs to keep her head in the game. Well, she's just too deadly, Mistura. Especially when she wants to make use of that short chop or the spin. She's so deadly when she gets to it. 8-5, and Awawu needs to be careful. Mistura, if she takes the second game, it might just be a problem for her, because then it's a game of mentality in that third game, not to let her run 3-0 in the match. Under 10 this time, unlucky. Unlucky, Mistura. 6-8. Just 2 points between them. Awawu went past Chidima in the first game in a walkover. In the second round, she was able to see through Lovett Balogun. Lovett, who played in the semi-final of the under-19 girls. And lost out to Grace Ghana. Defeated Grace Ghana, beg your pardon. Mistura making Awawu work for every point. 9-6. Point to Mistura, 10-6, and she's left her and picked up 2 consecutive points, and now she can take this second game. Left, and they play that again. Game ball. Wow, what a season from these two. Great one. Running to the front court and the second court. This time, it's not going to count for Awawu. And she gets this one. 11-6. And what a game is the second game for Mistura. 11-9, 11-6. And if she takes the next one, she goes into the final to meet Abdulaziz Rafiat. And here she gets a little bit of the words again from that man, Yusuf Durosilon, who's a dad. He's also a member of the chairman of the Media and Publicity Committee of the Nigerian Squash Federation, and a member of the technical committee. Played for Nigeria in the 1980s. 2 games to love. That's the match count at the moment with Drosilaru Mistura leading. She gets the first point. She got to it just before the double bounce. I think she out. It's 1-0. Wow, 7. And brilliant streak from Awawu. 2-1. Just makes use of the sidewall, cushions it away, and takes away the pace from the ball. You need to be extremely alert to get to that one. And Mistura wasn't at that time. (3-1) to Awawu. She started well in this third game. (4-1) point to Awawu. I think Mistura should be maybe moving a little bit away rather than just standing in the same position of the ball. The position where you've put the ball, and that's the reason why the calls have gone the way of Awawu Balogun. Both teenagers are giving each other a run for their money. Brilliant. She's tried it more than once now in this third game, but it's the first time it's worked in her favor. 2-4. (5-2). And being urged by a dad in the crowd to move from the way, move out of the line of movement of the opponent. You've already got the ability to play those drop shots and simple touches, so you must be able to move away as well. Like then. And this time it goes in a favor, yeah. 3-5, because Awawu had enough time to maneuver that time to get to the ball. 3-5, Mistura serves. I'll point to Awawu. 6-3. And both players thoroughly exhausting one another. 6-3, service to Awawu. giving us a let. And point to be replayed. And into the tin from Awawu. 4-6. And such athleticism with his sports. It's going to be a lot of sweating. There's a lot of shuffling around the court. Brilliant from her. Brilliant from Awawu, picking up herself in this third game. 7-4. And on course to be the first athlete, I should say, to recover a point, to recover a game in the entirety of the semi-finals today. It's all been 3-love, and maybe this will be the first game to have a point to the opposing player, and you bet it is. Struck. 5-7 goes to Mistura. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant from Mistura. 6-7, and she's gradually picking up the pace now and closing the gap. And looking to see this one out. Well, after this, there will be the men's semi-final, the last 2 games for the day. She's so good, and she gets it this time. Awawu. Awawu gets it. Eight, 6. As we see Shuaib Gira getting warmed up at the other court, not on your screen but on my screen. Just preparing for his second semi-final of the day. Oh, 8-6. Awawu in the lead. Brilliant stroke, brilliant that drive from Mistura. 7-8. Just giving herself some silent cheer. As the players just recovering, lacing the shoes. That's Awawu. The men's semi-final, Shuaib is going to play against Asadi Samson, and Yusuf brothers who take to court as well. Ayemde Yusuf and Quadri Yusuf. 7-8. Mistura 7. Had the right idea, but Awawu picks the point. 9-7, and she's just two points away from taking this game and forcing a 4th game in this match. 9-7, she leads. Certainly not having it easy here. Both players. And instinctive really it was from Mistura. Instinctive. Knew exactly what she wanted to do and knew it was going to be beyond the reach of Awawu. 8-9. Still going at each other's jugular. She does it again. Read very well by Awawu and controlling the pace of the game. Awawu, and she gets it. Very smart, that one. She knew exactly what she wanted to do. Make the short stroke, alternate with the longer ones as well, and just force Mistura across the court. So it's getting ball to Awawu. 10-8. And she has the chance to give herself a fighting chance in this matchup. Double. Mistura get that point. 9-10. Still a game ball. Mistura will need to take this one if she wants to force the game to keep on going. The next point for Awawu here in this rally, who will see out this particular game. And she doesn't get it. 10-0. Mistura picks that point. She looks to the referee, hoping to see if she's going to get the stroke. Doesn't come away. 10-0. And now we have to keep on going because we need a gap of 2. And Mistura has given herself a chance to finish this game in 3 sets. Ooh. Brilliant stroke. Knows how to do that. Oh, she just forces the backhand into the tin. And wanted to make use of the speed on the backhand stroke. Great shape on the body as well. Just doesn't get the elevation as soon as she wanted. Well, 11-10. Game ball now to Mistura. But she has all of the chairs here, Awawu, and has the chance to force this into another extra 2-point game. (11-10). 11-10. I sense a bit of let in this one. Oops, stays in. And even the fans have their mouth in their skin. She goes for the shot. Awawu picks it. And we've passed the 20-stroke mark in this rally. Past the 30. Wicked from Rafiu, and the point. Wicked from Mistura, and she takes the final point in what was a dramatic rally. And asking for a let. The referee did not give a let. Well, I said I sensed the let. I thought that was going to be a let, but it wasn't. And it's Mistura Durosin-Loru who makes her way into the final of the ladies event at the Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2026. 11-9, 11-6, 12-10. And yeah, look at the sisters just going at each other and just having a moment, and the dad comes in as well. Amazing really from these athletes, and congratulations to her. She makes her way into the final. For Mistura, she's started playing squash from the age of 8 here in Lagos, and In 2022, she found a way to be the top-ranked under-16 player in Nigeria, also winning the Lagos F-Touch Squash Tourney. And since then, she's had a dramatic rise in the game. And what a game we've had. Fantastic. Well, she made sure to ensure that we didn't see a fourth game in this one. A 3-game to love, it ended. 11-9, 11-6, 12-10. (11-10). I sense a bit of let in this one. Oops, stays in. And even the fans have their mouth in their skin. She goes for the shot. Awawu picks it. And we've passed the 20-stroke mark in this rally. Past the 30. Wicked from Rafiu, and the point. Wicked from Mistura, and she takes the fight. It's time for the men's semi-final, the senior event at the Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2026. It's Shuaib Giwa, who is already in the final of the under-19 boys. He plays against Asade Samson, who's just served now. How much has Giwa got in his tank to be able to push Asade all the way? Well, he thought he'd taken that point. That's great athleticism from Shuaib, but eventually it's Asade's point. 1-love. Asade has been in the game for a long time. He turns 24 in December. And Giwa is only just 18. So he's a rising star. Asade has enjoyed all of his moments. 2-love. So it's more of experience against youthful energy and wisdom. Is he going to make a consecutive finals? Finals in both events. It's like Quadri did in the last edition. Made the final of both events. Defeated Giwa in one and defeated Sulaimon in the other. Great stroke. Great drive from Shuaib. Asade is showing that he's got the ability to get to every ball. All into the tin. Three, two. Shuaib 7. The point goes again, 3-2. Oh, it's a game on that left court now with the backhand drives, and it's Asade who makes the better of it. Just able to find that lead to top of the team and gives himself the advantage. 3-0. Oh, brilliant. Oh, great try as well from Shuaib. Just on the tin that time. It's 4-3. And Asadi, very good at those shots, finding the lead to top just before the tin. And what it does, it reduces the pace of the ball really. And before you get to it, it's bounced twice already on the court. And that's where experience comes in. That is exactly where the experience comes in. Such fast-paced game, energetic, and both players having to shuffle across the court a lot of times. And that's exactly what Shuaib wanted, to force him into that drop shot, which he did, and he didn't take the opportunity to send him to the back court. And he got it this time. Well, Asade somehow is still staying in there. What a player, what a rally. Past 40 strokes already in this rally. And he gets it. Oh, it's point to Asade. Hey, touched the top of the team, that one from Shuaib. What a rally. Absolutely impressive, I have to say. And this young 18-year-old boy is pushing the experienced man all the way. He's certainly not going to have it easy. Speaking about Asadi, brilliant, just brilliant to change the direction of the backhand on the racket and just spin it to the side wall first. Deceitful move. Got the better of Shuaib then. And beat into his game, Asadi. Shuaib gets the point. 4-7. Into the tin, Asadi. Into the tin. 5-7. And Shuaib 7. He's got great reach, Asadi. His ability to pick up some of the most difficult balls is absolutely ridiculous. On a point to Giwa and Asadi, just questioning how that point was going to go against the ball. My goodness, what an athlete this man is. No ball is gone away from him. No ball. And you think you've played the most difficult ball and you close your eyes. Asade says, I'm not done yet. Seven all. It's going to be a game of fine margins, just to lead to inconsistencies or what you want to call little mistakes. It's exactly what is going to decide the game. Giwa forcing Alade around the court, but he's got the energy, he's got the ability to go anywhere you want him to go. Unlucky. Great point from Giwa. Shuaib. Ooh. He was his own undoing. Maybe being a little bit too clever. And it's a point to Shuaib, 9-7. And Shuaib has the chance to close out this first game. And even Shuaib has got great reach. And so intelligent, the young man. 8-9. 8-9. These guys, absolutely incredible athletes. Their understanding of the court, their ability to shuffle around and pick some of the most insane balls, and you wouldn't expect. Into the team, point to Asade. 9-0. Just tells his coach to relax. He's not lost it yet. Playing for a point that will lead to the game ball. Asade serves. Brilliant from Shuaib. Brilliant from Shuaib. 10-9. Game ball. What a strike. What a fantastic stroke that one was from Shuaib. It was just inch perfect to cannon on the front wall and the side before coming down on the court. And it almost looks like he didn't expend as much energy as I thought. Well, he forced Asade around the court a lot and took that one. (11-9). And I wonder if we're going to have the same final for the under-19s and the men's event, because it's Shuaib Giwa up against Yusuf Quadri in the under-19s final, and right now Shuaib looks like he's going to book his place in the men's final. Meanwhile, we're going to see Quadri Yusuf take on his brother in the second semi-final here. So if it's going to be the two same players in both finals, well, I wonder which way the pendulum is going to swing tomorrow. And that's why you shouldn't miss tomorrow the final of the Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2026, as backed by the Lagos State Sports Association. Fantastic game we've had. Our first game gone, 11-9 to Shuaib. The game resumes in 30 seconds. 5-0. Tribe took the first 11-9. And Asade has got to make a change of shirt to his own shirt and taking off the sponsor shirt. I think it's more of a breathing space on the shirt compared to the material from the organizers, I suppose. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Asade. 2-love. Well, it's a let. Because he called a let already. Even though Shuaib salvaged the point, but the point will be played for again. Brilliant, Shuaib. Just fix him and sends him the wrong way. The referee in charge of this game. Amazing Shuaib. Great reach as well, Asadi. Oh, point to be played again. 2-0. I feel Asade could have gotten through that ball. Still had access to go around Shuaib. But it's 2-2 again for the third time in this singular game. Shuaib's point. They've been getting in each other's way. It's been a lot of interference. 3-2. 3-0. Four, 3. And that should be a point to Asadi. 4-0. There's a line of stroke blocked. Great ball from Shuaib. And Asade smart on that one. Five, fantastic by Shuaib. And it's the sheer grit to even try to get to the ball from Asadi. 6-5. Into the tin. 6-0. Yeah, so much experience on that stroke. When you push to the front courts, just go with the loop and force the ball all the way to the back court. And it forces your opponent to re-strategize. Try to kill him. Oh, he saved it. Amazing from Shuaib. When you think that the game was done. And these two have taken us past the 40-stroke rally mark. Ooh, trying to be clever. Sadebo point to Shuaib. Oh, look at that. They are wearing each other out. And they've got great movement, both of them, around the court. And giving the spectators here a proper watch. And if you have my kind of view, you will see droplets of sweat on that wooden court. That's how much they've made each other to work. Wasare into the team. 8-6. Ooh, misses his return. Misses the return, Asadi. 9-6. There's a reason why he's currently Nigeria's number 2, the 18-year-old. He's got such talent, such gift, and such determination as well. And this time it was Asade moving Shuaib all around the court and controlling that center area from the tee. And that's the position he wants to be, but with the quality that Shuaib has got, you cannot be in the tee all the time. And that point to Asade. 9. And yeah, Shuaib gets it this time. 10-7. Kimball. And as difficult as this game is, you won't put it past Shuaib to finish the match in 3 straight games and continue the trend that we've seen all semi-final long in this edition. Sade looking to salvage this point. Shuaib looking to see out this game with the most fantastic strike. He does it. 11-7. He had it even better this time than the first game. in the match. 11-9, 11-7. And here Shuaib serves. We'll be hoping to see how this one in straight sets, straight games, just like every other person has done today. In the 6 semi-finals we've had so far today, under 10, point to Asadi. This is game semi-final, the first semi-final of the men's events, and it's the match number 7 out of 8 scheduled for today. Tomorrow we'll see all 4 finals happen, just finals in the under 19 boys and the under 19 girls, and then the ladies and the men. Four matches tomorrow. First point to Shuaib in this third game. 1-3. Trying to be inventive with the shot. Two, three. Felt you'd have called for an obstruction there. Shuaib gradually picking up the pace and closing the gap. You could just see the check from Shuaib to see exactly where Asadi was positioned before making that that shot. So the intelligence comes in. He's just forcing Asadi to scramble around the court with some of his strokes. Wow. Hey. Should be a let. The referee's call was it was a shot. It was Shuaib's shot. Four, 3. I did say at the start of the broadcast today that sometimes squash be a very, very unfair sport when it comes to judging between lets and interferences or stroke. Sometimes it will go your way, sometimes it won't, and you'll feel hard done a couple of times. But you've got to keep your head in the game, and that's the message that should be passed to Asadi right now, because he is gradually losing momentum. 6-3. And Asadi this time gets the better of Shuaib. That young man, for his age, has amazing athleticism and understanding on the court. Speaking about Shoaib Giwa, just knows exactly how to touch that ball with the racket to wherever he wants it to go, and it lets the ball really do the magic and do the stress, making his opponent shuffle around the court from front to back and right to left. Four, six. Seven, four. Try to get out of the way, Asadi. Somewhat a little too late. 7-4. And he's making it look just too easy, Shoaib. Ooh, onto the team, Asadi. 8-4. Well, it's looking like it's going to end in this third set, and 9-4 now. Looking like it's going to finish over here. And he's made Asadi to work for every point in every game, and makes him even work much more harder the next game. 11-9, 11-7. Oh, he's currently 9-4. Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing, Asadi. Great choice of stroke, great direction as well. Yeah, I was no catching that one for Shoaib. Let's 5-9. You could say he was saved by the let. He was nowhere going to get to that. To 5-9 again. Have to commend the power in the wrist from these two. That should be Asadi's point. Yeah, gets that point, Asadi. 6-9. I was speaking about the power in the wrist from these athletes. Just gonna get out of the way quickly, Asadi. Match ball 10-6 here to see out this semi-final. Book his place in the men's final. Making him work for every point and winning it in a dramatic fashion. Absolutely brilliant from Shoaib. He's done it in straight games. 11-9, 11-7, 11-6. And the great ability to push Asadi, who's got max athleticism around the court, is just sheer brilliance. Absolutely brilliant from that young man. What a game. What a game. He's made Asadi to work a lot for his money. We're looking on to the final game, the final matchup of the day. And it's one that is final matchup of the day. It's one that's going to bring brothers together. Two brothers who were introduced to the game of squash by another set of brothers, the Daniel brothers. And suddenly one has risen to the top, currently fourth rank in Nigeria. And he is the defending champion of the under-19 and the senior category of the Prime Atlantic Squash Open. I'm speaking about Quadri Yusuf, who won both categories last year, who will be facing his younger brother, Ayomide Yusuf. Shuaib plays in both final. Quadri has booked his place in the under-19 finals. Are we going to see Quadri as well following the footsteps of Shuaib to book his place in both finals and just set up a final of Shuaib and Quadri in the men's events of both categories? In a couple of minutes, our final will happen, and it is Yusuf Quadri against Yusuf Ayomide. And book his place in the men's final. Making him work for every point and winning it in a dramatic fashion. Absolutely brilliant from Shuaib. He's done it in straight games. 11 and book his place in the men's final. Making him work for every point and winning it in a are here for the final semi-final game of the day. Last match that produces the second finalist in the men's event. And it's a family affair at the Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2026. There's a men's semi-final between the Yusuf brothers. It's Quadri, the younger brother, against Ayomide Yusuf, who is the older brother of the two. And Ayomide serves. Quadri to receive. And Ayomide is a southpaw, so this is going to be a match to watch out for. Love O. I know a lot of people expected Quadri to make it into the final, but I hate to be the devil's advocate. Why do I feel like Ayomide might just sneak into the final? And first point to Ayomide. One love. I only have a Quadri is the champion of the under 19 and the senior event as well. Ooh, lovely from Ayomide. And he gets that point to Love. It's an instinctive strike and amazing left-handed forehand. And first point goes the way of Quadri. 1, 2. Ooh, cheeky. Trying to be cheeky. 3-1. Well, at least this is the game that's going to give us the first share of the points. Double. Point to Quadri. 2-3. Oh, this game has the potential to be a very long one. 4-2. Something on the court. And finally spots it. For 2 service Ayomide. And both of them have just got 2 years somewhat between them. Ayomide 19 and 17 Quadri. And that 2 years is exactly what Ayomide is currently using to lead the game. 5-2. Into the ground, Ayomide. 3-5. And yet another point for Quadri. 4-5. And point to Ayomide this time. Cross section of the fans and sisters enjoying the game. Double. And point to Quadri. 5-6. Oh, into the 10. 6-0. And look at the skill on that wrist to just change the direction of the ball when you think it was going to travel straight. That's adds a bit of bend on it. What a rally. Fighting for every single point in this game. Oh, that one just hits the outline. 7-6 and Quadri now leads. The game where he's been behind for the majority of it. He's gone in front now and is looking to peel away. 8-6. Just the sheer calmness from him. Nine six. He gets the next point. He's picked up on 4 consecutive points now, Quadri. And he's looking to close out this game. It's the best of 5, so still a long way to go. Great stroke from him, and he does it yet again. Every point, every single point in this game is a long rally. Every single one. Wow, brilliant. Brilliant Quadri. Absolutely brilliant. The side chop on the backhand into that corner. Immense, absolutely immense. Game ball, 6. And this to see out this game or not. And he gets the first game 11-6. Well, it feels as if Quadri strode into making this game, but it wasn't so. A great use of the space on the court by both players and the athleticism to get to those balls. The shape of the body, every time they take on that backhand and stroke, is absolutely impressive as well. Total coverage, hand over head, diamond shape, coming across the body with great drive as well. The understanding of the court is really brilliant between the two, and just trying not to get into each other's way so much. Our first game done, 11-6 Quadri. Quadri, who he is the defending champion. Defending champion of the under-19 and the senior event anyways. So he holds both titles and is in the final already of the juniors of the under-19. Hoping to get into the final of the senior too, so he can defend both titles. First of 2 minutes break gone already. Naomi certainly going to give a good fight. He started the game. Back on court for the second game. Quadri leading 1-0. Took that first one 11-6 and Quadri serves. Ooh. Just brilliant. Quadri. Fantastic from him. Gets the first point of this game. Absolutely incredible, the scenes here. And he's just got great ability to control the entire game. Knows when to go for the lob, knows when to go for a short drive, or when to make use of a chop. And even those delicate touches from the racket. Like that one. Double. Point to Quadri, 2-0. It's just trying to restrict Ion Immediate from making those strokes that give him control of the game. One, two, restricting him to defensive strokes. Oh my goodness. My word. What a reflex. What a reflex reading return. You almost wouldn't have seen that coming. No, you couldn't have seen it coming. Now he's forcing Ayomide all around the court. And taking control of the game. And recovering very well, Ayomide. And he's just so good at making those strokes. No way. Gets to it again. Gets to it again, Quadri. He's not letting any ball get past him. Oh, what a player that man is. What a player. At 17, he's dominating the game already with great athleticism. And the sheer brilliance to pick those points is absolutely incredible. Every point, fights for it like it's the last. Quadri leads. And into the 10 point to Quadri. 5-1, running away with it. And yet again into the 10. You've got to keep your composure, keep your head cool, man. Just has to ensure not to lose it. It's a game of 5, it's best of 5, so you should have a lot of fight in you. Quadri, master of it, knows just how to make use of the wall, the glass wall at the back. Into the 10. 7-1. Quadri 7. And he's making this second game look much easier than the first. It says control of the game. Now he's been pushed around the court, but he responds perfectly. Quadri, what an athlete he is. 8-1. In the line of shot. 9-1. The Quadri making this one look too easy now. Oh, what a shot. Game ball 1. 10-1 game ball. I don't think Ayomide has got any fight left in this particular game. Maybe till the next. Or maybe picking up the next point might just change it for him. And into the 10 Quadri. Point to Ayomide. 2-10. Still game ball. And Quadri looking to kill it. And he does exactly that. 11-2. Takes the second game as well. 2 games to love now. And he's looking to finish it in 3 games, just like we've seen with every semi-final here today. None of the game has gone beyond 3, and it's 3-love all of them. And one game ball. I don't think Ayomide has got any fight left in this particular game. Maybe till the next. Or maybe picking up the next point might just change it for him. And into the 10 quadri. Point to Ayomide. 10-1 game ball. Third game of the match. Love all. Quadri leads by 2 games to love. 11-6, 11-2. And Quadri to serve. And into the 10 from Ayomide. 1-love. Quadri's point. To love. Into the 10. 3-love. Seems like this is going to be a stroll for Quadri. Siblings who are facing each other in the semi-final. In fact, they've got a younger one. Good point to Ayomide. They've got a younger one who is out of the under-19s already. I mean, went out much earlier. I'm speaking about Larry Yusuf, the last of the three. He's into squash. Great shuffling Quadri to pick that one. Oh, great recovery from Ayomide. 3-0. No, maybe it's not going to be business as usual for Quadri. Making use of that defensive loop. And point to Ayomide. 4-3. He's woken up and he's gotten 4 straight points. And just goes for sheer grit. Quadri's point, 4-all. Quadri into the team. 5-4. And he gets the point. Quadri. 5-0. And that backhand just comes off the court. 6-5. Quadri gets back in front. And into the 10. Quadri takes the points. 7-5. Just making his brother walk a little too much. 8-5 from Quadri. Great decision, great choice of where to put it on the court and how to make use of the ricochet of the sidewall. He's so good at it. And look at that. Double. 9-5. Gradually running away with it. Yeah. Match ball. 10-5, and this should end it now. We will be having, well, what many had predicted already. Ooh. What a cheeky one, Quadri. And Quadri takes this semi-final as well. 11-6, 11-2, 11-5, and sets up a very, very tasty final with Tribe Giwa in both the under-19 and the seniors event. Absolutely outrageous scenes when both players take on each other in both games of the men's event. But that was the final point of the day. On day 5 of the Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2026, it's been an immense game, and I'll run you through the results for today. In the under-19 girls, it was Grace Garner who lost to Lovette Balogun 11-7, 11-8, 11-9. The second under 19 girls game. Zainab Ishola got the better of Jennifer Madukozo. 11-8, 11-7, 11-4. Well, in the juniors, in the boys event under 19, it's Quadri who had an 11-7, 11-5, 11-5 win over Benjamin Monday. The Shuaib Giver got the better of Elisha Daniel too in 3 straight sets. At the men's event, which you've seen now, what a day. Well, what many had predicted already. Ooh. What a cheeky one, Quadri. And Quadri takes this. Well, what many had predicted already. Ooh. What a cheeky one, Quadri. Oh, it's been a pleasure to have you join us on day 5 of the Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2026. What a day we've had. And the fixtures we have for you is Abdulaziz Rafiat will take on Mastura Dorosilon in the senior ladies finals. And we're going to see Quadri take on Yusuf. Quadri Yusuf take on Shuaib Giwa in both finals for the boys. And in the second for the ladies, it's going to be Lovette Balogun taking on Zainab Ishola. Well, thank you for joining our broadcast today. My name is Samuel Bamshevi, being your matchday commentator. I'll see you tomorrow for the final. This is the Prime Atlantic Squash Open 2026.